I'm here, but give me like 3 more minutes. I'm watching a Japan vlog, and I'm nearing the end, so might as well finish. Give me a few minutes. Hello, welcome everyone. Welcome back to another world building stream. Alice is nowhere to be seen. No, I don't think she will be seen today. But hello, Nota. And yes, we reached a YouTube goal of 100 subscribers. I didn't set any price for that, but I set up a new YouTube subscriber goal of 150. So if you have any goals ideas for that, please let me know. And also for bits goal, 2000. I have no idea as well. I'm bad with coming up with goals. Hello, lady. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me set up some music. I forgot about that. Is there maybe by chance near lo-fi music? That would be near lo-fi mix. Okay, there is. Let's hope nothing copyrighted sneaks its way here. So, welcome back, welcome back. How is everyone doing? Hello, Articus. How's everyone's journey of life? So, good you, what did I do today? I can't recall what I did today. I think it's good. Either I don't remember because I have trauma, or I don't remember because I didn't do anything significant. But yes, so it was a good day before I got stuck behind a proud drunk driver on the way home. Now you're running late. Where? Where are you running late? You're being slothful. Same. So, I think this music is going to make me cry at some point, because I love Nier Automata. Weight of the World, one of my favorite songs. I made a poll on Discord of what we're supposed to world build again. Monster won again, but to make it a little bit different and satisfy other people as well, we're going to make it a monster that is worshipped as a deity by a group of people. We don't know how large yet. About finish cop chores before I settle down. Would have had everything done pressed if he hadn't slowed me down. That's fine, that's fine. Before we're going to create the monster, I wish to I want to talk about my magic system for a little bit. Can you see it? No. Why can't you? I know. So I made a Reddit post on Reddit. I made a post on Reddit because I have this triangle of my magic system. Mind, body, and soul, all three aspects of basically living beings, but also essentials of casting spells. And yeah, I felt like I was missing something in this chart, especially in the middle. So I asked the question on Reddit, and I got almost 300 comments. This is crazy amount. I made it on a magic building subreddit. It has 82k members. It's not that huge subreddit, but for some reason this post blew up. So I got a lot of ideas here in the comments. And I'm not going to read all of them right now, but yeah, a lot of them. It's not all of them. Give it a moment. I need 5. Maybe that's a faith caster. I don't think it fits right now. And the responses just kept coming, and people still comment. But I got many new ideas. So before we start drawing the monster, I want to let people have some time to gather around for creating the monster. My magic system is made from emotions. I'm going to break it down right now, how it works. So, let's, where's my brush? Oh, here. Okay. Hello, Rian Gardener. Gardener. Rian. Okay. Hello, welcome to the stream. Come, sit with us. I'm going to explain my magic system before we start world building, because I made some changes as well. So we have the mind. The circle with the mind, right? This is mind. We have the body. we have the soul. And they all connect, they all are important, and balance between them is important. Soul is used mostly as fuel to spells and like the essence you're casting the spells with. You take your piece of your own soul and you may change properties of it. Basically anything you want. Of course there are limits, like limits of your knowledge for one, and skill. But yes, so, and you know, you shape it with your mind, sort of. And but body is also important because, you know, let's say when you're fighting with a sword, your mind and body is both important, right? You have to have a muscle memory for that. And sort of the same with casting spells. Having hand gestures and things like that can really help with casting spells. It's like providing a structure for this complicated process. Yeah, sure. That's understandable. I hope she's fine. And yeah, I felt like there's something missing in the middle. Something that's either they create together or connects them. So I asked on the Reddit and I got many ideas. And I think I'm going to move Soul. I should have done it on different. I think now this is going to be mind as previously. This is going to be body as previously. And this is going to be emotion. You can find, if you have better word for emotion, please let me know. Because you know, emotions are part of the like they are creation of the chemicals in your body and mind. So I initially didn't put it there, but after thinking about it, you know, mind is also a part of the body itself. So I think the people living in the world would separate emotions from it as well. Like this, those three pillars are both, or both, all part of creating your human flesh. Let's say, well, let's call it flesh triangle. And this flesh triangle houses a soul. And balance between all of them is very important, right? And they all influence each other simultaneously. And it also creates a nice visualization of, you know, mind, like flesh basically, flesh triangle, meaning your body houses your soul inside, because your body is vessel for your soul. So I like that. I'm not sure still about emotions. I have to give it more thoughts. I mean, it's like a machine without a purpose. Yeah, yeah. Although losing your soul has, in my world, different. Well, you mostly die without your soul. If your body is undamaged and emotions body, if you lose your soul for some reason, you will probably die because your body cannot take the shock. But if you live through that, then you start losing your shape and turn into a monster. Now, there are some people that maybe stay humanoid, but you know, and they are maybe not as monstrous, but that's something to explore at a different time. But yes, I think I'm going to go with this. But one more thing, I'm getting very animated and excited. Yeah, empty cell without our soul. Now we can, you know, in the world, it can be a speculation. Is is it only because you lack a soul? Are you, you know, basically do lose all your rights as a human being if you otherwise act normally. You know, that's something to explore in stories later. I'm getting very animated and excited, guys. Can you tell I am talking about my magic system? Yeah. Your sounds about writer articles, you seem like the type to have immortals all see. And one more thing, all of it creates ego. Previously, I thought that, you know, ego is just created in your mind. So I didn't feel like it's a proper thing to include. But comments on the Reddit post changed my mind a little bit. Let's see if I can find this. Yeah, I think this is this comment that kind of put it into a different perspective. A lot of people suggested will in the middle, but will still feels like a part of your chemicals in your body and mind. So yeah, ego there, because if your self is under soul, then the central idea would be ego, because the ego is a concept of the body, mind, and soul. So yeah, it's like ego is not only your mind, it's all of you, including your mind, body, soul, chemicals in your body as well. A person is a person without trauma who craves entertainment. Oh, I think I met that alter ego of yours, Articus. Second is soldier who got experimented to be the perfect soldier and became a war craved immortal without pain. The third is just fancy ship. Okay, I like the fancy ship. Can you bring it here? Okay, yeah. So, yeah, this is my current idea. Some things can change here, but this going, and keep in mind, I'm covering. Keep in mind this system because it's may come up while creating monsters. So yeah, I think those are 4 pillars of ego, but there's also a concept of shadow I'm thinking of integrating somewhere. Shadow is like a part of your ego, the negative, you know, but so all that you want to hide away, but your shadow also can have positive qualities. I didn't figure out yet what demons are in my world. That's something for the future. If they even exist, and if they exist, in what form. Shadow isn't generally a bad thing, like addiction, you're, you know, not controlling your emotions and things like that. But mm, good relationship, if you just try to hide away your ego and ignore it, you will lose control over it, over your shadow. So you have to have a good relationship with your shadow. It's not my idea, by the way. It's just part of the philosophy. Uh, I don't remember now the creator of it. Then you know you have because having a good relationship with your shadow can also bring good things, like being assertive. Sometimes being assertive can seem like being rude, but you know it's a part of your shadow that you have to accept in some situations. So yeah, and I'm thinking maybe I'm wondering where to draw this. I think maybe shadow would be here in the inner circle surrounding the soul, or underneath it, something like that. And another idea, I'm also playing with the idea. Okay, I have 10,000 different thoughts at once. I'm thinking if shadow should be like a different type of power that you can also tap into, similarly to soul, because soul works like a glue, sort of glue that combines all your other aspects and influences it in and powers it, and it's also a like it records your information about your body, your emotion, your thinking, your memories. So it's like a backup data set in my world. And we started with only a triangle, but now it seems a lot more fuller. But there's one more thing I want to, and obviously each of those body, emotions, mind could have their own charts, but right now we don't need that. It's simplified. We have ego, right? And ego connects to the something that for now I'm calling anchor, which is something that connects to the world, to the power of the world, to the other human beings. Everyone has their own anchor that connects them to the world. And it is said that if you perfect your ego, you reach perfect ego, you will be able to take control of the anchor, and by the anchor point, you will be able to connect with reality a lot better, which will allow you to shape the reality to your will. So that's the an eye. Yeah, that's basically an eye now. Oh my god, this is so perfect. Because oh my god, I love this if like well when things just happen like that. Because I have a concept of seeing eyes in my world. Uh, oh my god, I'm so giddy. I'm in really good mood and in mood for wall building today. It seems so. My you can how to phrase it, ancient civilization, a few people in that civilization had the ability to soul code. Soul code is something like basically a code that you can copy and paste into different souls. One of such soul codes are things like seeing eyes. Those give you different abilities. Because, for example, no soul is invisible to the naked eye. You cannot see it. So when people use it it's by feel basically. They don't see it themselves. You don't see other people's souls, your own soul. So there is a soul code that gives you a seeing eye of being able to see souls. And when you can see souls of other people, that gives you ability to manipulate them. So it's a very dangerous ability because it will allow you to manipulate souls of other people. So it's busted. And it's only and each soul code is one of its kind. And there is also a thing I for seeing ghosts, because ghosts are, oh. I'm just laughing on myself because I'm like speedballing 10,000 words per minute and 10,000 thoughts per second. So I apologize if any of it doesn't make sense. If it doesn't, please tell me. If I got excited. So uh, ghosts are what becomes of some souls when you die, but it's a different topic. I don't want to go into that right now. But yeah, basically, if you seeing eye of seeing souls and seeing eye of seeing ghosts are two different things, and one each is there is only one of each, and there are different types of seeing eyes as well. Uh, but my ego insults me. Yeah, same. Yeah, you could change their entire building with this ability. But most of the time it's too hard. Even if you had that ability, you wouldn't know how to do it. So think being able to see other people's souls would mostly be useful to dispelling their spells. Recoding their entire souls would be something far too complicated for people. Hello, Shoel. Would smash. Thank you. I have to drink. I am really happy with the chart as of now. I'm also toying with the idea of nothing. The Reddit comments were talking about nothing. How about nothing? Not as living as it is, but a literal nothing element. The thing that feels whatever the rest doesn't rename it to avoid if preferred. Yeah, I stuffed for clarification and stuff between things, the gap between places, the emptiness in every atom. There's actually a word concept in Japanese for that called ma. It basically says that the nothingness between things is essential to meaning of everything. For example, a clap is only a clap because there is the empty space between the moment your hands touch each other. Or a drawing is only a drawing because there's a blank space on the paper sheet. Or a door is only a door because it is a space of nothingness in a wall. So yeah, I'm thinking how I could incorporate this nothingness space to this chart. Okay, tangent over. I just really wanted to present you with my new ideas. Expansion to my magic system. I'm going to leave it here because it can be useful for a reference later while creating a monster. Soul is just a code for humans. Sort of. Because it's not like soul. Okay, when you recode someone's souls, it's not like the soul governs everything else about your body, about your emotions and your mind. It's equal. So there's a chance that with a good soul code, you could do that, change someone's personality, for example. But it could be also that the person that has a strong will and strong mind, so they will resist the change within their soul, and the mind will override whatever the soul has inside. I still have to think about the relationship between all of them, but yeah. Something like that. Like, soul isn't the most important, despite everything I say. They are equals. One more thing. This flesh triangle housing the soul, I think the lines connecting them I will call bones because there is severe lack of bones. Now there is also a severe lack of blood, but I don't know where to put it in the chart. Yeah. Okay. I hope you guys liked that lecture about souls and my magic system. Let me drink some coffee. If you have any ideas to add to this magic system, I'm welcome them. But now, let's go to monster creation. So as I said at the beginning of the stream, it's monster 1 again. You guys wanted to make us monster again. But to satisfy other people and to make it a bit different, we're going to make a monster deity. A monster that is worshipped by some people as a deity. As a god. Would you accept fate? I would, but where would you place it? How would that work with the system I outlined? But right now, please tell me, guys, words. Tell me what you want to see in this monster we're going to create. Try to keep it in one word. But if you have to use multiple, do so. But try to do it with one word. It can be anything. Yeah, Twitch chat sometimes is quiet. So any words, objects, emotions, concept, ideals, anything you can think of, animals. Try to keep it somewhat broad. And yeah, anyone is a thief. Okay, you want to see thief. Anyone can give a word or two. I mean, you're God in your universe, and hope is like a strong emotion. I don't have gods yet. I'm not sure if gods exist or only people believe in them. You know, I'm not sure about those things yet. We're going to develop them some other time. Right now, we're creating a false god. Ocean, okay. People, order, sheep. Again, I'm going to vote on that because sheep was previously. No, there was wool, but it will be essentially the same thing because we got wool and horns. Illusion, alright. Yeah, I know, that's why I don't want sheep articles. Last time we had wool and horns, which was basically sheep. We have 3 words, come on people, anyone is allowed to join. Allowed to give a word. What is that word? I have to Google it. Is this even a real word? Oh my god. Okay, it is, apparently. It's some kind of fish. Okay. Sa, ka, ba, ma, si, peace. Okay, this is my best handwriting yet. Okay. Be, u, I, ling. Now I have to Google this word. I like people with words. But that's good. Charming or enchanting, often in a deceptive way. Okay. If from front faces it looks like at soul. Well, okay. Nota, do you have any more words? Because only two people are giving words. I'm sure other people would like to give words too, but are shy. Am I right? Many eyes, okay. Why would you like to see Nota? In this stream, I think also I'm going to focus more a bit on lore. Because last stream we created the monster and then for the most of it I was just drawing. Fog, okay. But this time maybe we'll create more lore. And do only a simple drawing or something like that. Lamp. So I think, oh, Magnus, welcome. Is anything for intimidation? Okay, I'm going to put the word down. So, if you don't know, just give me some words that you would like to see integrated, and then we're going to randomize and see what comes up from the selection of the words, and we're going to create something from that. So I will say that snail eyes. Snail eyes, mimicry. Yeah, extending eye and many eyes. That would be scary. Giant. I am already cooking a monster in my mind. If we combine all of it, what we have. Yeah. I have a vision for the monster if we combine all of it. Maybe we'll do that this time. Instead of Stalker. How many words do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Come on, any more people? Magnus, you're welcome to suggest more. Anyone is more welcome to suggest any words they want to see in the monster. And it can be multiple, as we don't have many people in the chat, so. Mirror. Right? Mind control. Hmm. One, two, three, four. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 words. 6 more. Tell about the stream, your mom, your parents, your brothers, sister, your friends. So we have more people to give words. I feel like this is a council of advisor talking to a god suggesting how to create a creature. You know, the truth is, we're not really world building. You're just helping me remember. You're helping me remember my home world. As you know, I'm from another world. And I'm stuck right now between the worlds, in the void. And I have trouble with memories. I'm stuck here for so long now. And you're helping me remember my own world with those world building streams. Can these eyes double as mouths? Exchanging sight during feeding time? Forever durable and strong mouths? This allows some prey to escape, but most would be too terrified to do so. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. If we get the correct words, we'll try to integrate it. Because maybe I made a poor explanation. Right now I'm looking for random words. It can be anything. Objects, emotions, ideals, animals, anything. And from those selection of words we'll try to pick a couple or a few. And from those words we're going to make a monster. So we don't know what we're going to have yet. Mutation. Calm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is 15 words. No. What? 16, sorry. Calm and patient. Calm will be enough. Yeah, 16. Those 4 more would be cool to have from other people. Like, I don't mind you guys giving, right? But I want more minds to contribute. That would be cool. Magnus, do you have anything? Do any of you live with someone? If you live with someone, come up to them and ask them, tell me the first word you think about, and then you can relay this word to me. Possibly articles. Ask your friends. Your grandpa is sleeping. Grandma. No, grandpa. Okay, mouths. What does your name mean, Magnus Ars Magna? I feel like there's meaning behind it. What's your story? If you're already here, then share your story with us. Okay. Shall we? If there's no more words coming, I think 16 is enough. I appreciate everyone that contributed. Let's roll some dice. You can still suggest words. No polls, just rolling dice. That's fine. Polls would take too much time. Not this dice roll. This one is good. 5. So that would be reguling, or whatever, however you want to say that. 3, okay, that would be illusion. Matches those two. 3 again, so 3 again, Jesus. 7, okay. 5, 6, many eyes. Good. 5. We had already 5. 1. We roll pretty... Okay, many eyes and thief. We're doing this, Magnus. Ars Magna reference Solomon's magnum opus in demonology. As for Magnus, it references my favorite character from Chrono Trigger. Oh, Chrono Trigger. I thought about playing Chrono Trigger on the stream, so I think I will do it soonish. I never played it. This might be fun, yeah. By the way, are we creating a dove or a monster? Just a monster who is a god, or a fake god who is a monster? I'm thinking a fake god who is a monster. That is a monster that some people worship for one reason or another. We'll find out in a moment, but I have feelings it's going to involve illusion and lying. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Stalker. Okay, so hear me out, guys, because we can just go with those words. We don't know. We'll find out in a moment. Too many questions at once. We're gonna go with those words. Thief, illusion, beguiling, many eyes, stalker. Fine fuck, it took years to find all the endings in Chrono Trigger. Some of them even took a decade to find. I think I heard that. I heard a story. Yeah, they make a good combo. We can make something with those words, or we can take more words, because okay, when we read that, when you were giving me words for the longest time, they all created a monster in my brain. So I'm going to give you a pitch. Thief, ocean, illusion, this weird fish, Sabrocropsis something, beguiling, maybe bell, many eyes, fog, snail eyes, mimicry, giant. And from those words I imagined, so seaside village, and there's a giant fish living by the shore. I imagine it's like the size of a whale, or maybe this fish, I don't know how big this is, but this fish has many snail eyes that also work as mouths, as Magnus wanted, and it uses fog that, goes out of its body, like in ReZero. There was this whale, but this fog, this monster can create illusions, lie to people. We can iron out the specific later. So I'm inclined to do that over just those 5 words. But thief, illusion, beguiling, many eyes. Like, those words don't give me many ideas. I don't know. Which guys do you prefer? Yeah, I looked at Google. Because what could we create from only thief, illusion, beguiling, many eyes? Stalker. Kind of the same what I wanted. Yeah, more words. Because the not necessarily always more words is good, but those words just connected in my brain when we were writing them, and I saw a monster in my imagination. So we're going with some of those words. So let's create some lore. Should it be seaside village? Or perhaps... Wait, I'm looking for that, okay. Or perhaps a big lake village. Let's agree on a place. I'm in the meantime, I'm getting reference images of this weird fish. It looks fake. This fish doesn't exist. I'm sure of it. It's psyop. Just look at this fish. Guys, this isn't a real fish. This is not real. You can convince me into this. It can be creepy if it's nowhere near the sea or water. Yeah, it could be. So, okay, let's do a poll maybe. I have not made... Well, I won't make two across chats, so let's make one. Wait. One. Location is going to be important here. Mountain. To fields. Forest. Desert. I don't know, swamp. 6. What are other places? I mean, a river. Let's put some more water here. Ocean. Other places. City, maybe. like big city. Island, yeah. Academy is stacking you while it's distorting you to make you think you're going up, but you're getting deeper underwater. Oh, that's I farted. That's a good idea in some way. Wait. Let's make it 10. What's the 10th location? Cave, of course. Okay. You change your vote. Because please let me know which location would you like for this monster to occupy. Like, of course, the natural place would be water, but as Lady pointed out, it would be creepier if it wasn't in the water. Maybe it's stuck on land and it cannot move. Swamp. Yeah, in cave systems. Okay, all the different votes. Magnus, any preference from you? From anyone joining right now? We're trying to decide where to place our monster in the world. You're going to change it to swamp, okay. So we have 2 votes for 5, 1 vote for 10. This will make it akin to an Antalion, appearing to sink you deeper in the sands as the very oasis you see disappears. Okay, so we're working for desert. Change to city. Okay, let's do that. I lost. Okay, here. Desert, city. No. Cave. So we have 4 locations. Yeah, okay, 4. Okay, last time we made a kind of swampy looking monster, so I'm going to veto swamp and combine desert, city and cave, because it's going to be a monster underneath the city or around the city in the caves, but it's going to be desert city, so we can get both. Okay. Never seen eldritch beings in the swamps. You'll live enough and you'll wish you did never saw them. Okay. We have this. What else should we get? Okay. It lives in a cave underneath desert city. So what's the lore behind it? Was it a human that lost its soul? I feel like it's a bit more powerful than a standard monster, but maybe it's many humans that lost their soul combined together into one amalgamation. That's why it has many mouths and eyes. Or maybe it's something older than humans. What are you guys thinking? I'm going to make my magic system smaller. I don't have ideas how monsters are created and what they are aside from people losing souls at the moment. Nothing is solidified. People who suffocated while trapped in the cave or something ancient and English that crawled in thereafter almost being defeated. Okay, we have to, I feel like, we have to decide another thing. Let me write it down. Ancient. People forgot its origin. So like eldritch being basically. Right, forgot origin. Just bear in mind with my writing. Ancient. People know origin. And when I mean ancient, I mean like very, very old. Older than the city it stands upon. For sure. And newer. Not made of people. Newer. Made of people. A reanimated corpse of a creature that once drowned in a cave filled with vengeful souls. Full of the ocean, it went to a place far away from water. Oh, you're cooking. Ironic that the cave that once killed it dried out. What about... so please vote so we know what we're aiming for roughly. Ancient people forgot origin. Ancient people know of the origin of the monster. Newer, not made out of people, and newer made out of people. Actually, animals also have souls, so maybe it's an animal that lost its soul. Fearful of what killed it, not the ocean. I mistype. Okay. I see 2 votes so far. Let me count them. Name can wait, Articus. I like if it's a deceiver, the origin people know, but probably false to paint it as a hero good god. You're completely right. You like it mysterious, okay? Okay. I watched, I'm going to wait for one more vote from Magnus or anyone else at least to see. But recently I watched a video on YouTube. I'm going to even show it. A word not desperate to explain itself. Yeah, that would be creepy. It's a video
I need to tell you
about just words that don't really explain their deep lore. Like sometimes just something happens and people in the world don't know it as well. So and that keeps the world mysterious and magical. And while I like to explain a decent amount of things, like my magic system, I would like it for my world to also be a word not desperate to explain itself. So that's why we don't have to explain every little thing about our monsters and their lore. Even my magic system, it's one of many magic systems, and even this magic system that appears to be hard magic system has many things that are not explained yet. Okay. Sounds good, okay. So we have ancient people forgot its origin. Nice. Oh my god. Okay. So we have ancient monster that lives in the caves under a desert city. And okay, let's now before coming up with any more lore, let's try sketching the first version of this monster because I maybe how it looks will tell us more about its lore. Okay. Let's make it smaller. What's the film look like on this? Okay. Wait, it doesn't have side fins? What? As I said, this fish is not real. How can it even swim with only a tail? Oscar it is if you don't know about it, the human feels the unknown. Yeah. This is not a real fish. This is Apsiap, as I said. Starkey spray, thus it can think. That's more horrifying than normal monsters. Do you think it moves? I was thinking maybe it's more stationary monster. If it moves, it's slow. Because that's why it's deceiving people to worship it, to make it, to bring prey to itself, basically, by deceive. Hello, gift of Gabi. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're doing well. I hope I'm doing well too, and I think I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're doing well, Gabi. Welcome. Spiraling motions. Any advice about building interesting gods? Look at the real world. I don't know. Can you ask me a more specific question? Hard to. What kind of god would you like to create? Just going to. How many eyes? I think thousands. It should have, but it's going to be annoying to draw. I'm just going to make lines. Make it like make it look like fur. Make it look like hair for now. But like or hundreds, maybe not thousand. I'm trying to make a banana and the gods I have tried to make all like a good spark. Pantheon. Don't focus on the gods, focus on the people worshipping them. What kind of festivals they have? What kind of holy way, traditions? What they are doing when there's some kind of celebration for the god? I personally, maybe this is more focusing on the religion than the gods itself, but I think I'm better at that instead of creating gods, creating religions. Gods for me should be mysterious by default. Ginormous armor. I mean, I just copied this. It's just a gaping hole. So I imagine this, this is only a sketch, but all those balls are eyes. This is what I imagine for this monster. Any other ideas? I welcome them. Attuning their behavior to the natural world helps too. Yeah. Like if a moon goddess married to a sea goddess she doesn't love. Thus the sea is always chasing the moon hopelessly. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. And the cosmic cell, the mineral is one solid push into collapsing into the abyss. That's bad. regarding the thank you. Regarding the gods, like right now we're creating a monster god, but I think the same applies to gods. We don't know origin of this monster. We probably don't know what it's thinking. Material, okay. So, but we will develop its religion slowly soon. Thief. You said, Magnus, that you wanted thief to be coming out of the eyes, like they swap places. I have to read that again. Can the eyes double as mouths, exchanging sight during feeding time for very durable and strong mouths? This also try to escape, but most would be terrified to do so. Okay. Everyone in the setting is where the something is desperately wrong, but don't know why or what is wrong. So it's like a dream, let's say, and there's just something slightly wrong. Normal people, yeah. But what are the signs that something is wrong? Or is it just a feeling that something is wrong? So I think we're going to show feeding time. A bit of both. Oh, okay. So what are the signs that are visible? Like we're going to make it here a human, a sacrifice perhaps. And the eyes will come down here on the drawing with, you know, mouths instead of eyes. Starts with rear mirrors. Hmm. Wait a second. One thing at a time. Hmm. Like, how can this monster move? I think it cannot move. Because it's a fish out of the water in the cave. Unless we decide to add something, but there are no words for any limbs. Yeah, there is word for mirror. There is stalking. There is mutation, so maybe with mutation it can walk. I know, it can move. With the help of its worshippers. They can move it around. Carry it, basically. So, this is our first sketch. Should I add something? Thief, illusion, beginning, bell. Should it make a sound of a bell, or should it have? Should we incorporate bell something inside of it, on it? But also fog. So I want to add something like gills or something like that. But those will basically just create fog. A visible one is that due to being a hollow shaper with very little geology, move and geological things are noticeable changing far too fast, noticeable by elves on ironically races. Oh, okay. Hollow sphere, okay. I'm not sure how can I help you, Gabby. I feel like you have it figured it out. I will help you if you ask a specific question. The sound of all just making like a church of praying time, yeah. You can hear a cacophony bells clinking inside it when those move. Rachel ignores gravity because it doesn't care what ascend in mortal things. On one hand, that's cool. On the other hand, I just like the idea that it uses basically brainwashed humans to move itself around. Like, it doesn't have to move by itself. It has people to do it for it. If you have suggestions to this design, let me know. Okay, do I have my levitation magic? I have wind magic, the most common type of magic, and the most easiest to learn and the most versatile. Every mage learns wind magic. Maybe there are a few that didn't, but those are anomalies. And with wind magic you can fly, but it's limited, it's hard to do, and if you're not careful you will break your bones or kill yourself. Okay, I'm going to get some water, and after that we're going to create more lore, and after the lore we're going to make the final picture. Thank you for the reminder of hydration. I'm drinking water right now. Wonder if tunnels through the sand by gulping large amounts of sand through its hole and using said sand to make shift thruster through the gills. Oh, that's interesting. If the snail eyes were to look in 360 where the eyes are turning and looking and stuff. Okay, you'll be back. Okay, so before we do any more of the monster, we have to figure out the place more. So we have our city, right? It's a desert city. I want to say that it's going to be a big city. Let's just make just approximation of a city here. This is going a desert city, yeah? Like, it has to have a river nearby. So, there's a river. City. We don't have to name the city yet. There is desert. That's how you write desert? Or desert? Yeah, that's how we write desert. And where are the caves? The caves are underneath, of course, but I think the caves sprawl under the desert, under the river, under the city. I think this is our place, roughly. Why do I imagine the server signs moving like waves? Like it did on the animated Sinbad movie. Maybe they do, who knows? We're not creating a place today, so we're not going to focus on it too much. By the way, the area of the world we're focusing right now, creating, because my world is split. That's we're going to explore that, why that is and how that is later. But my world is split, so we're focusing on a place that is more Asian influence, that has more Asian influence, both and South, like African and Asian influences, or vibes, I should say, because I like to create meshes of cultures. So something like that. So this is our place. And what can it do? Let's get straight our the abilities. You guys wanted it to stalk through mirrors. Yeah, I'm up for it. It stalks through mirrors. Let me write it down. How do you write through? Okay, I can type it with no problems on my keyboard, but by hand there is no muscle memory. And I think whenever it sucks through a mirror, uh, what it shows shows up in one of the eyes. In an A, no DA. Okay, it's talked through mirrors. What else? It creates fog. What does the fog do? I think this place, this city is often foggy. And area. Because of this monster. So what does the fog do exactly? We're sure that it messes with people's brains, but in what way? Just to enter the city. I think I like the idea of it being a normal city. And maybe not even all the people in the city know of this monster, and maybe not everyone worships it. But, like, you go there and it seems like a normal city that hides just this monster underneath it. Yeah, susceptible to its illusion. But in what way? Oh, makes them feel that it's a good place to live. Oh, there's no river. You know, I don't know what it's called, Arabian Emirates. You know, the city with oil daddies, or the country. They make a lot of weird projects. Cities in the middle of nowhere, where they have to get water from a long, like, far away to even make it operational. Often there's not enough water to make it feasible, but they are still trying. What if we remove the river and, like lady is saying, the fog maybe doesn't make them exactly think that it's damp and abundant, but makes them feel like it's a good place. Like they makes them reassured that no, this is a good place. Yeah, it's a bit dry, but we can farm, we can transport water here. It's fine. Like the fog doesn't prevent you from leaving, but it makes you feel like, yeah, it's a good place for home. We can make it work. Because the monster cannot leave this place for one reason or another. So it has to lure people any way it can. Even better idea. This is dry riverbed. In the past, there used to be a river, and there was a city here that functioned normally. But since maybe even because of humans' intervention, the river dried up and the city got abandoned a long time ago. But the monster learned how to create the fog. We don't know how, but it's tried and it learned to create the fog to bring people back into this place, even despite the dry riverbed. And they started inhabiting this long abandoned city that probably didn't have people living there for a long periods of time for hundreds of years. I like that idea. Fog of what it's called, homesickness. I don't know. No. How to call this ability? Contentment. Yeah, that's good. Fog of false hopes. Okay, that's a good name also. I would write down the full lore, but it's kind of hard in Krita that I'm using. So I'm going to do it later. What other abilities does he have? Yeah. Okay, it can use illusion. It stalks people by looking through mirrors or reflective surfaces, but mirrors obviously are the best. It uses the fog to keep them here. Now, how does it mess with their minds in other ways? How does it In what way it uses illusion, how it uses them, and what it shows to people to make it worship this monster. And I don't think everyone in the city living here worship this monster. Most people probably don't even know it exists. That's at least my idea. Maybe you guys disagree. Feel free to do so if you have a different idea. I'm on the fence about it. If everyone worships this creature or if only some people. Yeah, butter drops in there also functions as tiny murmurs. Yes, this is fish. Kind of eldritch abomination fish. Only some. Okay, to content everyone, I think a good chunk of people worship it, but not everyone living there, even permanently. But for sure, everyone with high stations worships this creature. So, in what way it uses illusion? And what it shows in the illusion? Source of food. Hmm. One thing at a time. Let's focus on the illusion. Does it like just generally messes with their minds? Main builder is eating people's soul slowly and create fake memories where they believe there's a good god that provides from the outside world, which is shown to be a really bad one. Not I cooking, because earlier today I said there is something like coding people's souls, but it's only a few people knew how to do it in ancient history. But this is not a person. This is a monster that is probably older than that ancient civilization. So, what if it can code people's memories? It cannot code anything else about the soul, but it can influence the soul to code certain memories or images so people worship it. This is brilliant. This is great. False hydra-like illusion, except of making people feel it's worshipped as a god. Yeah, something like that. But okay, how does it apply the illusion? If it influences people's souls, is it enough that you step into the fog? Is it maybe you have to be? It has to see you through the mirror while you're in the fog. And if it promises something, if it poses as God, then what does it promise? Welcome back. I'm Mihau. By the way, anyone joining now, everyone is welcome to contribute to what we're cooking. If you have any questions, just ask. I have no ideas how it convinces people, what it shows, what kind of illusions it shows to them that they want to believe in this creature. I think most of people don't realize how this creature looks. even when they come in contact with it, I think they still see what it wants them to show. Perhaps a beautiful woman or a beautiful man, a beautiful envy folk. Me. Finally enough, it makes sense. Okay, we're getting into deep lore, but like I said, you're helping me through those worldbuilding streams remember my own world. But what I never told you guys is that I am a member of this ancient civilization, perhaps one last living. I was woken up in a ruin. So if it showed them someone like me with blue hair, then that person would pose, this creature would pose itself like an ancient member of the, very old civilization that was lost. It appears as their ideal person maybe, and scrabble their planes so they never talk to each other about how it looks. Hmm. Let me think. The promised great treasure or something like a curiosity to know what it's what could have been. I feel like we're kind of being limited by not knowing religion of this world. If we knew religion, then we would be able to say, oh, it poses itself as a god that people in the area of this world believe in. But because we don't know religion yet, it's hard to come up. So I think we're going to keep it vague for now. It poses. Okay, let's see. Illusion. Oh, such a good idea. Another one. The fog that it releases, it's its soul. It has great amounts of soul. Wait a sec. Okay, sorry for that. Like forbidden knowledge, yeah. Like if they save the child they didn't save in the slums, it will show them a false reality where it happened. Ooh. Posing as a god of second chances, convince them that they were on a doomed path and they can magically grant the chance to start new. Oh, oh. Okay, it's vague enough, lady, where it can combine with all the people's all their ideas, but I like the concept. Okay. Illusion, true. Soul connection. It uses fog and mirrors. Right, let's write it better. It uses mirrors to find its targets, and fog, the fog, to form soul connection, to code their soul and show them illusion. My writing is awesome. Wait a second. Sorry again, there's a lot of people in my home. I had to kill them all. Does it make a church bell sound? We'll see about that, perhaps. So code their soul and show them illusions. Let me make it smaller because god damn it. Ah, fuck. Wrong layers, as always. Let's just merge with layer below. Okay. And it poses as basically perfect. Well, every form is individual. For now, at least, we're going with that until we know gods in this real world. Actual that are believed to be more widely. It poses as. How to phrase it? Perfect type of a person that's the person like. I'm bad at English. Maybe an animal in some cases, if someone prefers animals. Also, or that doesn't make sense in this context. It banning creature. I don't know this word. I have to look it up. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I know how to phrase it. It poses as someone to persons preferences. It could be an animal. I mean, I'm not going to write it, but yeah, it could be anything, but usually it's a person to your preferences. If you have an ideal girl in your mind, then that ideal girl will probably speak to you and say they are God. Benign, yeah. Okay, thank you. And it offers second chances. Okay, let's summarize. But with a story. Only I'm going to wipe my sweat. You've been traveling through the desert for weeks, or at least what feels like weeks. Sandstorm yesterday made a number on you. You're tired, you're exhausted. The water is, your water skin is dangerously close to running out. The sun is scorching hot, and when you just feel like giving up, the sun is suddenly more faint. You look up and you think it's clouds, but no, it's not clouds that covering you. It's fog. Before you know it, fog surrounds you. It's everyone protecting you from the sun. It feels homely, like it's inviting you here, like it's you're like you're a guardian angel. And before you know it, despite the fog surrounding you, it points you in one direction. Like the path opens to you in one direction. You follow this direction until the city comes after another dawn into view. You want to scream from joy. You start thanking the fog. You don't know if it's God or what, but someone got your back. Someone saved your life to guide you to this beautiful city. You approach the gates. No, by any means, city seems normal. People seems not normal. Maybe a little bit happy, at least some of them. You know, you can see that there are a lot of struggles in the town. And people are not rich. You can see that it's dry here. People have trouble getting water. But people are persevering. There is a strong sense of community here. You get a room in one of the taverns. You go to sleep. And fog kisses you goodnight, basically. But you have dreams. You have visions. A beautiful person just speaks to you. You cannot make out the words. It's like faint memory. But you know that they were promising something. They were promising a redemption, a second chance. And God knows you need those. You're an awful person. You did a lot of bad things. And that person in your dream just spoke such kindly to you. Like the first person that look at you like you are a person instead of a criminal. And you know, you next morning you gather your supply. You're ready to move away. But you look around and you feel like maybe you'll stay here a little bit longer. Maybe this place isn't so bad. Maybe you'll stay here for a week, maybe two, just to rest. You've traveled so long and people are pleasant. You recognize that some of them bear marks and tattoos resembling those that you know as criminal ones. But despite that, everyone treats each other equally. Such a good place for people like you. Yes, you will stay here. a little bit longer. And that's going where I'm going to cut this story. But yes, I think that's yeah, that's my idea for this place. No, it's not battle pass. What? Wait a sec. Okay, what's the creature name? I don't know. Calm down. Name is the last thing we can think about. How did you guys like the story I told? It didn't even in the story. The monster didn't even appear, but I feel like it's. Thank you, Magnus. I think it represents well why people want to even stay in this city. And I think this traveler that was unnamed traveler was protagonist of the story won't meet this monster for months. Will probably won't even hear about this monster for a long time. But it will stay there, and that's important. Hydration is killing me. Wrong hole. Oh. Oh. I'm alive. I think. Okay. Another aspect we have to lore build. What does the monster want? It for sure wants food. So I think human sacrifices are in order. But what does it really want? Food is just one thing. And what are people getting in return? Because we thought maybe it also feeds. It wants people's memories and will. Maybe it does feed on souls. It feeds on flesh, maybe too, but I think it mostly feeds on souls. I mean, maybe that's our first way of losing souls in our world, aside from burning your own soul core to cast spells. Oh, the more soul. Yeah. It transfers souls, its own souls into the fog because it creates fog from its own soul. So maybe it absorbs souls into its own soul. Yeah, no, one sacrifice, no, but I think it just feels like once a week on a few people, on a few humans. Probably mostly travelers. But does this monster has an ultimate goal? Is it just to feed and grow? Or is it something more? That's what I want to figure out. Does it have a bigger goal in life. By the way, thank you everyone for contributing so much so far, because I really like what we're creating today. World building streams are perhaps one of my favorites. Not perhaps, they are for sure one of my favorites. They are so fun to do. Swallow the world. Regain the strength and swallow the word. Why? Why does it want to swallow the word if it's what it wants to do? Like, is it just purely animalistic want to grow? Evolve? Evolve into what? Maybe we're not meant to understand its goals, but let's theorize. Wants to take control of humanity. You think that will give us more strength, or would elevate it to a true god? Maybe. And gain access to every spell. Yeah. We don't have a good idea. That's what it tells me. We only theorize that it just wants to grow and consume as much as it can. We don't know exactly why. Yeah, against the gods. I think also, until we know a lot more about our world that we're creating, we cannot properly create motivation for an ancient being like that. By the way, I should change the music because now I'm afraid it's going to get copyrighted for sure on YouTube. Let's go with Persona music. Selects to preserve souls from burning themselves. Yeah. I feel like we need more context for the world. By the way, next world building stream that will be next week will be, I think, if everything works out, it's going to be a collab with a fellow VTuber. We're not sure about the topic, but it's possible that we're going to create monster again because it's easy. But we'll see about that. But after that, I think we'll have to change the topic from monsters to something else. And I might sometimes do more world building streams in a week. Like I stream 7 days a week or 5. Like I stream enough, so I think we can fit in it there. At least until we have more in the world, because it's hard to. Okay. I think we have everything, basically. Maybe one more thing. What's the name of the city? I'm going to leave that up to you guys. We don't know anything about the culture in that part of the world. First of all, I'm sure it's more, well, desert, right? But any city name will do. We can make up why the name of the city is like it is later. But it's pretty probably it's pretty multicultural town because a lot of travel go pass through it and some stay. And a reminder, it's a very old city that was here for a long time abandoned. Froghold. That's a name for a stronghold. This is a city. Welcome, Austrian painter. Welcome to the stream. Miragia, the city of second chances. You were reading my mind. Exactly, I thought it's going to have a subtitle of the city of second chances. But oh my god, this is such a good. Any other suggestions? This is such a good setup for a D&D adventure or tabletop adventure, where players go to a city of second chances and expect something else that they will find. Why did you say Miragia, Magnus? Or Miragia? Now will come the drawing part of the monster property. I mean, it's still going to be a sketch, but let's make it a little more visually appealing. Mirage, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I can already tell that drawing the eyes will be the annoying part. So many eyes, why did they make it so? Why? Is it a good thickness? No, too thick. Let's go with 5. Okay. Let me just look at a few things, alright? The world building part goes pretty fast, like 2 hours, over 2 hours, and we're already done. Now comes the drawing part, which takes longer. This okay, this fish is a lot more wider. We have to make it wide. Okay, maybe I overdid it. This is a huge canvas. I can zoom in a little bit more. All right. Wait. Someone said, I think it was you, Magnus, that it can move by devouring sand and propelling itself with it, basically shitting it out. Eminoji, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. I was waiting for you. Do you have your own words? You don't have to answer, but if you'd like to. I like to hear about other people's words. Basically 2 holes here. I hate this fish. It doesn't make sense. I don't think it exists. Okay, I think like 5 should be enough. Those are not gills, those are the things that produce the fog. The gills are hardened like sandstone due to the amount of sand it sponges from the body. You think it's makes the sand expunges through this way? Hmm. I'm thinking because it has to have a place where it produces the fog. Is it the same place that it produces the expunges the sand from? I need snail references. Stupid snail. What if I were to cover the nearby air to the fog? No, it creates the fog because it's a magical fog. So it has to be magical, and it creates the fog from its own soul. The fog is generated either by grinding the gears with the sand or through the eye mouth as it fits. Eye mouth, ah. Eye mouth. Let me think. The mouths are doing too much. They're eating already. Could have hole in the top of its head like a whale that produces the fog. But that would be covered up with the eyes. Yes, apparently so. That's what I'm saying. This fish is not real. It cannot be real. Look at its eyes. Look at it. Like, it doesn't make sense. The new people coming in, don't afraid to ask questions on what we're doing. Don't afraid to contribute. He excels the monoc through the nose. I don't know if I like the visual of just doing that. Because it looks like it's just smoking something. Okay, it has mouths in the eyes. It has mouth in the front that sucks up sand. Like, I still don't like the idea that it can move around too much, because that would mean why didn't it move around for the hundreds of years that it was stuck in the cave? Why didn't it just move away from this place? We don't have an answer to this question, so giving an ability to move seems weird to me. I feel, Magnus, I'm going to keep that idea of using sand to move for another monster in the future. But as of now, it's hard to for me at least, to incorporate it into this one. I'm gonna keep it gills for the fog. It's a weird monster. Wait, lore is a good name for a deity. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we still don't have name for this one. I don't know if I want lore. I mean, it's a deceiver, this one. We know that, so it probably doesn't introduce itself by its true name. It poses as others, so I don't think it has a name. But people who discovered the truth about this creature, that it's not a god, that it's deceiving people, what they would call it. Oh my god, wrong layer again. How would people of the world call it? But no, it's a monster. Perhaps a slug. It kinda looks like a slug with the eyes. Ah, we have also the bill thing to consider. How's the bell coming into all of it? I still don't know what the bell does. And does it just make bell noises? He looks like his name is Ted Mike or Goomba Loomba. Perhaps some people call it like that. My God, drawing the eyes along its whole body will be horrible experience. I wish there was an automation for that. Dancing Deceiver? Hmm. Also like a title, not a name, which maybe is fine. Maybe they are colored only by the. I don't know. So it's kind of like it's a too cool of a name that people who discovered it's a monster would call it. I'm going to copy selection to a new layer and do what's called a programmer move. And I'm going to do it multiple times. Oh my god, this was horrible idea to make it to give it so many eyes. I don't think I can draw it in one day because of that. But I feel like I really want to give it many eyes. Oh my god, look at that. It's too spiky. That's what am I getting. Deleting all those. I don't even like those eyes. Hmm. Who knew it would be so hard? No more suggestions regarding the name? I'm going to make the eyes go in all directions. I think it will be weirder and more visually pleasing as well. Like tendrils. I will make them a bit fewer but thicker. Hmm. Okay, we have a problem how to show. We have to move those gills. I'm trying to show the eyes consuming a believer, but now there's gills here. But if they look better here than in the back. So I think it has to be up front. But then it will cover its mouth. Maybe it will be eating it in the back, the human in the back, like uncaring. I had a few things to say, and I forgot what I wanted to say. So I'm just going to, not on topic, but I think I'm just going to yap as I draw this. Try to draw this monster. I posted on Reddit about, on the VTuber subreddit, about how to, what makes a good chatter streamer, especially VTubers, because as VTubers have to work more with their voice, as they cannot be animated as well as flash streamers. And I feel like I'm not doing that bad job as chatting, but I feel like still missing something in that regards. I don't know, it's weird. Streamers that talk less than me, and when they talk they don't really say more than me, more interesting stuff than me, often have more viewers than me, and yet they have those viewers. So I don't know what makes people stay around. Is it just my voice? Or my manner of speech that puts people off? Just random thoughts. If you have any feedback, let me know. Any thoughts of your own. But speaking of feedback, it's not a... It's not a secret that I want to make it a living, streaming and creating content, but what would be worth your money, guys? For what would you spend your money? Either on subscription or bits on Twitch or direct donations. Just wonder what makes people donate or spend money. I got a new idea of a name, Limax tinanicus. In English, just tetanic small snail or slug. I will keep that in mind. I will going to note that down. Although maybe it's a Ligma joke or something. Titanicus. Limax titanicus. Or maybe I said a slur. Okay, it looks better. It looks better. I don't think we're going to go for the full length of the body. We're going to stop like here with the eyes. I'm not sure people who donate popular streamers tend to have their donation ignored most of the time, and yet they still donate. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have money to donate, so I never even think about it. I'm giving only its this monster a snail eyes. Should I give it those eyes as well? That's up to you. I'm going to make those smaller and smaller so we can. And also, if you have any ideas what could be Bits goal on Twitch and what price would you like to have for subscriber goal on YouTube, let me know as well. Like I said, the previous psychology began it, but subscribing before donating makes more sense to me, perhaps because I'm used to the Patreon way of doing things. Speaking of subscribers, have not finished yet your chibi lady. Didn't have much time, but perhaps tomorrow. Like it's almost done, but hmm. And since you guys are speaking now, how you rate my chatting ability? I don't think I'm too bad, but I'm not good for sure. I wouldn't say I'm good. Too many empty spaces. When I do talk, I think I'm alright. I just 7? Oh, that's high. Unless it's a scale out of 100. Like when I have a topic to talk about, then I can talk. But the problem is just finding topics. Half the time, I have a random thought, but it seems random, right? Not related to what we're currently doing, so I don't say it. But that just means it's silent. Mm, we're going to make small, now basically very small eyes here. and now basically no stem. Let's call it stem. Just a few bulging eyes. They are still growing. Will be there. I think something related to writing or worldbuilding would be cool for the next subscriber goal, but that is strong personal bias. I don't mind, but yeah, it's hard to. It's harder to communicate a bit with YouTube audience because they more come and go. YouTube brings good views, but because there is, on your sidebar, thank you. Then Ice House Rain, dude. I'm just going to call you dude. welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. It was the nice. Yeah, Twitch viewers are more tight-knit, but YouTube viewers are larger in number, but they often don't stay as long on stream. Because on the sidebar they always have a lot more videos to watch, right? So I understand. I do the same with streamers on YouTube. So, but it means that when I have a question to YouTube viewers, it's harder to get answers. Let me go to the toilet really quickly. I'm back. Okay, I have a question to all of you. All people that are here, both on Twitch and YouTube. I think my audience changed a little bit in recent times. I feel like you guys now are more open with a short. But short pushes are pushed to people that are not subscribers, so we will see. But I feel like now you guys are more open to lore videos, maybe lore related things, writing, world building, storytelling. I did in the past some, let's say, solo RPGs. So basically telling stories by with the help of prompts and dice. So we could do that if you guys are interested. Or I could make a choose your own adventure stream where you guys would have to make choices. Anyone that hears my message, please tell me if you're interested. Also, the problem with asking questions to chat is that there's a lot of lurkers. People often do other things and cannot type. Okay, it would be so cool. The problem is that in the past when I did it, there was one person in the stream, and I felt like I was holding them hostage, like were only there to help me out with my stream. When I tried to choose your own adventure in the past. So I have not attempted since, because it's such a idea dependent on viewers being here. And my streams are often, sometimes there are people, sometimes there aren't. It's hard to depend on it for the stream. If you know places to market streams like that, please let me know. I think the first time I advertised it for a week. But yeah, we can try. What do you guys think of this sketch? I feel like there's not enough things at the back. So maybe I will move the fog makers to the back after all. And I'm still not sure if I should add those eyes there. Those frontal ones. My god, my hair got so tangled. My my hair just loves not being straight. Just loves being like a wit, all tangled. Yeah, that face is something. Let's try adding it and see how it looks. Those are basically this. I mean, it's more or less this. But I feel like it just makes it look goofy. Maybe because my nostrils are higher there. Why does it have nostrils? This fish freaks me out. More than the monster we created. Because that fish apparently exists. It shouldn't. I don't understand what's going on. I don't know, I cannot make it look good. So nostrils are alone. Atomotone. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's very uncanny. I feel like I'm not going to add those eyes because I don't know how to make them look good. But yeah, it's more or less what we're going with. I feel like we're going to, yeah, let me move. I think I overuse, I feel like I have to expand my vocabulary. Looks like an old person. This looks like chill dude to you. This looks like a chill dude. It's an old person, Austrian painter. It's older than all of us combined. It's older than probably humanity. Now it's empty here, but it's fine because I can do this. There is going to be a person here. This person is too huge. Okay, this feels more appropriate. They are touching the monster, they are worshipping it, they are sacrificing itself to it. So the nearby eyes will be like, it will be a mouth. It looks a bit goofy, but that's fine. Eldritch monsters can look goofy. How does a snail eyeball looks? Just like a dot. Just a black dot. Oh. So, I wonder how to improve world building streams. Maybe you guys have ideas, because we're pretty much done with world building unless someone wants to suggest something. And now it turns into an art stream. But maybe that's cool, that's fine to have like an active part of the stream and then just drawing. Maybe that's what you guys like. But oh, there's a mistake in the title. Deity. Thank you for telling me. Welcome, Krul. How are you doing? I'm going to change the title now. Oh, thank you, thank you. Give me a... I'm going to just change. Okay, posture checks everyone and stretch. So I was saying, how would you like to see those streams? Is this fine? Like for the first 2 hours, we're world building, we're coming up with the ideas and so on, and then for the next 2 or 4 hours, however long it takes, it's just an art stream where I draw. Is this something that you like? By the way, VOD watchers on YouTube can also write it down in the comments. Or maybe I should make it active the whole way there to the end. The world building. Just let me know what you guys think. Okay, the worst part now. Drawing. Like we have a sketch. Now we're going to be in pain. It's pretty nice to switch your brain off eventually, since Worldbuilding takes a lot of brain power, but maybe chatting more would help the art portion of the stream stay fresh. Yeah, but I'm trying, but when I'm drawing, I'm focused, so it's hard to focus on chatting as well. But more so, troublesome. Because should I just talk about unrelated things, despite it being an world building stream? How much can I talk about world building? A hard balance. I know that on Twitch it doesn't matter that much, but on YouTube, like if the stream is advertised as world building stream, it feels wrong to go and click on the stream and half of it is not world building, you know? Multi-streaming introduces a whole new level of complication to creating content, especially between switching things that we're doing on stream. On Twitch, it's very easy to switch what you're doing. On YouTube, with YouTube in mind, it gets harder. I enjoy it because it provides structure to my streams that I like. It motivates me more to stream. And I like making thumbnails on YouTube. Wog of fish. No contest. But yeah. So it's kind of hard to decide what to do. That's something that YouTube audience would have to tell me. But they tend to be quiet. And yeah, this monster is much more powerful than the frog we created last week. Maybe not in a fight, but maybe frog could kill it, the overseer, if it could get close and just fight. But this one just messes with your mind. Like you just blow my mind big. This monster relies heavily on a manipulating of souls to create illusions in their minds, on deceiving them. The overseer doesn't have a soul. That's why it became a monster. This monster is very... Other monster can kill this one easily. I mean, I'm sure it can protect itself with the eyes and things like that, but I think so it's still I feel dangerous monster just when it comes to body, but I think it relies mostly on the power of its followers to protect it. Like it's the first line on the fence. It avoids confrontation at all costs. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty weak. I mean, I still think it's pretty powerful. It's an ancient creature that lived through many things. So I think it can handle itself. But yeah, if you don't have a soul, if you're a husk, then you have it cannot mess with you. No, at least not to the same degree. Monster is corrupt government, yes. And thank you for saying that. The overseer we created last week was a monster born out of fear, like of bureaucracy, basically. This monster represents the fear of just invincible hand of government. Have you guys played Persona? I didn't, but I watched Let's Play. I I'm not a fan of the gameplay too much, and the length. So I prefer watching let's plays of games such as that to experience the story. Yeah, as a girl, and I've tried and got not gotten very far through 4. 4 is probably my favorite because at the end of the let's play I watched, I was just very so sad that I had to say goodbye to those characters that I come to love. I felt like they were saying goodbye to friends that you will never meet again. I loved characters. So I think I prefer Persona 4 over 5. You didn't check it, alright. What about Yakuza games? Again, not played it, but I'm watching Let's Plays. Play is very nostalgic. I have to watch the Let's Play of Reload. I Many of my favorite games are not games I played, but watched other people play. I enjoy it. Ever since I was a kid, I watched my brother play games. And for me, so sometimes it's better to experience game like that, because otherwise I would be put off by the gameplay too much. Would have enough of it after hours of playing. Like right now, I am getting fed up with Black Souls after hours and hours of playing that game. So now we're coming into the relaxing part of the stream where I just draw eyes for the next 5 hours. No, I don't think it will take 5 hours, but it will take some time. And I will say it again, if you want to talk about world building, if you have any questions about my world, if you want to contribute to this monster or anything, just say. I'm always open to talk about those things, but I cannot think always about the topic myself. It's hard to come up. Actually, I can talk about a very important thing from my world that I didn't speak about, that you probably should know. I briefly mentioned it. My world is separated into two halves. At least that's what people believe. And it's separated by the scar of the world. Scar of the world is basically Chernobyl. There are anomalies, mutants, and things like that. No one knows how the scar became like that, but people think that it has to do with the ancient civilization that discovered that got lost. And in the scar of the world, there's layered city the size of a country. I love big cities, layered cities with many levels. That's just personal favorite of mine. But so I had to insert it. And that city is also very anomalous. It changes shape, weird things happen there. Like out of everything in the scar of the world, people want to explore the layered city the most. By the way, name in progress. Still working out the names of things in my world. So yeah, I have stories planned for my world, but that's why I have to first write it down finally after years of cooking it in my brain. How long you guys have your brain stories and words in your brain? Have you done anything with them? Your brain is cooked. Good. In a good way? Sounds like a bad way. Depends. I've had some since I was little girl, and some that have only cooked for a few months. I've been cooking stories and worlds in my mind since I can remember. So yes, same. So for 2 years. Oh, big. What kind of world are you creating? Hi. So yeah, often I was inspired by movies and animation I watched, so I got a new name for this little dude. Corumpo Governare of Romania. Corp Government of Romania. Makes sense, makes sense. But I think you're cooking. I overuse the phrase cooking. I feel you're doing something good, Austrian, there, because I like having the name relate to government or government body of this monster. Once plagued by war and political intrigue. But is it fantasy? Is it sci-fi? Is it hard fantasy? It's probably dark fantasy from the way you're speaking. She's a shapeshifter. About my magic system, by the way, a little note. What I'm working now is mostly Asmancy, which is soul-based magic system. But in other areas of the world, there is body magic system where you manipulate your own body, mind, and perhaps emotions. I just introduced the options of emotions, so I'm not sure what it will come to. But yeah, so far I'm working on the soul phasmancy, so I don't know about the others how they work yet exactly. What's your guys' favorite world building in a media? You watch anime, book, films? I'm trying to think of an answer for myself. What's my favorite? Well, it's not from a media, it's from YouTube channel, but I was obsessed recently with Eternal Ruins from YouTube. As the name suggests, it's about the world of Eternal Ruins, where there are eternal children, basically, that don't age. And there are spirits, ghosts, and things like that. I just love the idea of exploring those ruins. And there is also Rust and Trenches, the most popular probably world building as of recently. Very interesting world building things. So I recommend that. But I like world building in anime. Let's start with anime. World building in Mushoku Tensei is pretty basic for the most part, but I like how this world feels alive. It's attention to detail, you know. The fact that they even speak multiple languages made up just brings the world to life. One Piece and JoJo did good work with world building. JoJo. I've stopped at part 4, so didn't experience that much of it yet. One Piece, I stopped at the Sao Body Archipelago. I have to continue it. So still, like, I have bits of on pieces of world building, but I feel like I have not reached the meat of it yet. Revolutionary Girl Athena, although I'm not sure that's so much worldbuilding as it driven allegory building. Don't know much about that one. But I will trust your word that it's good. Like I heard the name but never looked into it. Free Ren has good world building. By the way, Free Ren is a mandatory anime to watch if you're a viewer of this channel. So go ahead and do it. I left one to us at like almost 1,000 episodes. I'm thinking of watching it sometime. I'm watching One Piece. It's a fun edit that cuts out all the filler and bloat. So it's like 40% faster than normal anime. Very serious anime about the cycles of abuse and how gender roles are toxic and hurtful. I have to watch it then. That sounds awesome. What else? I have to look at my mail. Oh, I don't have it open right now, so the good browser with, so I cannot. But that's anime with good world building. I'm sure I'm forgetting some. Regarding books, well, we'll start with sci-fi. Ender's Game and Speaker of the Dead are pretty cool. Just first thing that came to mind. Pretty good sci-fi world building, but I'm not expert at sci-fi world building. I love those books more for the message than world building. If only they finished anime before leaving them stuck in one season till the end of time. Yeah. Oh, I will mention that Metro 2033. So the apocalyptic books. It's weird. First book introduces a lot of world building and some interesting factions, how people live in the metro post-apocalypse, and even some not magical, supernatural phenomena and mutants. But by book 3, those concepts are basically done, and it's an allegory about government. So I like it for intellectual purposes. I don't like what became of the second and third book from the world building purposes. But there is universum that other people can publish under, and those books are always cool to see. But I don't read as many books anymore. I just think my favorite use of world-building reasoning has been the Princess of the Tower once a hero, but that's very, very light and cliche with world-building. I have to see. Ah, it's a visual novel. What about? Okay, just recap because I know people come and go. We're creating a monster that deceives people into thinking that it's a deity, a god. It hides in the caves underneath a very old and abandoned until recently city. in the desert. Uh, it lures city by raising fog, or not rules, but makes them feel safe and good about this place, which makes people live again in this abandoned city. It recovers, although it's not a very good place to live because there's not much water or anything. But people live there, and they start worshipping this, and it connects to those people by touching their souls basically and giving them illusions and dreams that makes them worship it. And then it feeds on those souls, on the flesh of those people, and the power grows. And it's like a fish slug kind of monster hiding in the caves. Mm, right now I'm just drawing it. I cooked a new name, Corruptus Caesar, in English Corrupt King. Mm, not sure if it fits in the world. There is no Latin in my world. So it feels off. There is one row of the Otome game. Princesses are kidnapped by the Demon King and need rescued by a designated hero, but none comes for her. Instead, she ends up sheltering the cast of Drow from a failed hero party, and they fall in love. But Drow is a really bad bard. That's so cool. That sounds unique, like a unique story. Hmm. I feel like I was talking about something before and I lost the plot. About world building. What else do I know? Good examples of world building. I feel like I mean, obviously there's Tolkien, but it's wait a sec. Talking about Tolkien is like I don't know. Water is wet, obviously. His world building is good. He popularized the trend of doing it. Mm, 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 mm. My favorite part to world build? Well, magic system occupies a lot of my brain right now. Because until I have that figured out, it's hard to do anything else. Like this ego is basis for a lot of like how life functions in my world. So it's hard to do other things and how it relates to other powers and things like that. But I think I really like to world build culture and places like this city. I think we're going to have a stream where we're creating and expanding on this city. Like a city in the middle of the desert, unknowingly by many and knowingly by other half, worshipping this monstrosity. And I don't know. Like everyone knows about a god living in this city, but only a few, I'd say, knows that it looks like this in reality. But yes, uh, just what kind of culture in an isolated city in the desert would form, worshipping this? What kind of customs they would have? How do they get their water from? Did they build aqueducts? Did they use reused ancient ones? So many questions. And I think the cultures. I will, if I have to pick one thing. But I'm picking it like okay, I have to pick something, so it can be that, I guess. What's your favorite part of the world build? And I will ask a question. Ask a question about the my magic system. So this here, we decided those triangles will be represent or those lines representing bones of the body, bones that connects. Maybe it should be blood flow, veins, but in that case, what are the bones? I feel like bones are missing from this. Just a random question. Monster and rich creatures, I think. Oh, so I take it you love this stream. But yeah, like I said, next stream will be probably a collab with someone and probably monsters again. But after that, I think we're going to take break from monsters for a while. Good to hear that you were excited. That makes me very happy. Because I was excited for it as well. What if the creature is just called Father or something like that because the people are obsessed with it? That's a very good uh, idea. I like that you keep thinking about it. I will say even better, parent. Although that would be freaky because we established that it presents to you in dreams in a form that is the most appealing to you. So if you like dummy mummies with big honkers, uh, and then you call this figure that appeared in your dream parent, it becomes incestuous, but also it's fitting for eldritch abomination. So the sugar daddy. No, I'm not opposed. If that's what you guys want, but I'm sure it goes by many names because it introduces itself to many people by different names. Whatever it works. Or so far, I think I like parent. What's the one word for corrupt government? Is there something like that? One word for corrupt government, like combination of those two words or something like that, or something that represents that word. Tyranny? Tyranny thinks sounds more aggressive. I'm looking for something like, oh my god, they are embezzling funds again. Oh my god, they committed assassination on their political leaders. Oh my god, the censorship is again here. Like, it can be tyranny, but like more like, I don't know, more demeaning, not threatening. I'm looking for a word that doesn't sound scary, but like, you want to insult the government like that. Because I think I'm looking for a name that people that knows that that is a monster and are not fans of it would call it. Infinite hive mind. It's not really a hive mind. A hive mind. Those lamps here, new eyes will grow. I think as it gains power, it gains more eyes to spy, to stalk its followers. How about the Lotus Lord? As a reference to the lotus eaters of Greek myth, where eating lotuses made you so happy you lay down and did nothing else with your life. You have such a brilliant mind, lady. This is this is perfect. But now I feel obliged to uh, integrate lotuses somewhere in the lore. I feel like many people worshipping it call it parent, mother, father. whatever. Something like that. Some of them just God. I feel among people, it just, yeah, the Lotus Lord is something that people that oppose it call it. We'll have to think about it, a common name. Like everyone has a personal name for it, for sure. But when they are speaking to each other about it, how would they refer to it? Just God? Uh, Caretaker? Someone that protects us, protect the great protector, the great provider, the provider. Because I think people in that worship it believe that it protects them, gives them shelter and things like that. Benevolent guardian. Mm. Every time, even in casual conversation, they have to say the whole thing. So I got a dream from our benevolent guardian, and our benevolent guardian said that we should be aware that people coming here do not know the word of our benevolent guardian, and we have to spread the word of our benevolent guardian. It's like it turns into a comedy. The benevolent. Mm. I'm looking for a word that would be implied. Like if I'm calling my apparition in my dreams mother because I have mommy issues, and my neighbor calls them sister because they are a siscon, and uh, grandma downstairs calls them, the creator because they believe it's God. Like everyone believes it's God, but it appears differently. She just calls them God, and barman calls them the provider. I think not to break their own illusion of who they are talking to. Because if I'm talking, my mother said, "Mother, it's a father. What are you talking about? It's my father." That would create conflict between believers and break their illusion basically a little bit. I think they would have a word for this being that is very neutral. Like, oh, I talk to them. Maybe just call them them. Or, something like very neutral. I am just imagining some dude saying, "Our beloved guardian told me to eat my wife" or something messed up like that, and they will be like, "Yeah, okay, fair enough. Guardian told you to do it." Spoiler: the guardian didn't tell them to do it. Their own. Hmm. Their own fits. Any other ideas? The wife was all illusion all along. Could be, could be. I like the idea that someone killed their wife, and and as excuse they say, "The one told me to do it." So, are you going to oppose the will of the one? I thought so. And everyone is, they are right, we cannot. And everyone moves away, and the same night everyone gets a dream from the one. What the fuck, I didn't tell them to do it. Like, the one excuses themselves. No, no, don't pin it on me. I didn't say them to kill their wife. Because I feel like if someone use, I'm going to go, I think, with the one, say it fits. If someone let's say used excuse of the one telling them to do something, I think that would sow chaos in the ranks of the believers long term. So I think the one would like the would stop them from doing it. Alice? Yeah. So you're saying we should call it Alice? I know what would what the one would appeal us to you at least. I have pretty good idea. Jesus. I've been drawing those tentacles. I'm sorry, eyes for like an hour. But we're slowly finishing. I'm going to be done with the eyes. It's a much simpler drawing overall than the overseer we did. Mm, think of the colors you want to see on this. Should it be gray and not very interesting or very colorful? Should every eye be of different color? Hmm? Think of that. Things like that. I'm going to, in the meantime, go with my dogs. So 10 minutes break. And I will be back and see what you guys came up with. I'm glad. Well, I'm back, and I got hiccups. Pearlescent. Let's see what this color looks like. Oh my god. I have to move it. So, like a whitish color. Oh my god. Whitish color with some shine, more colorful shine. Huh? Yeah, I can cook with it. Oh my god. Damn hiccups. So, what about the lotus flower? If we want to call it Lotus Lord, I feel we should include, oh my god, include a lotus somewhere in its design or in lore. I have no idea what to do with the lotus, but I like the name, the Lotus Lord. I'm going to, I think, speak a little less right now to quell my hiccups. Try not to breathe. Can you catch hiccups by listening to other people hiccup, similarly to yawn? Thank you. I don't know if it will help. Okay. Ah, okay. I'm not better at all. I was about to say, okay, I think it's better, but that would be a lie. I don't know what I think I thought to say it. Okay, I think I have to do lamps here as well. Little eyes growing. Well, it is a little bit. guys should count how many hiccups I did. One of those technicals. I think you have to check what you wrote. Welcome back. I'm suffering through hiccups still. Okay. Oh. Ah. Let's work on his mouth. Is it in the center? No. I'll not do the right. Just gaping hole in the front. I don't know what it's used for, if it uses eyes to consume for some, not for second reason. Any ideas what's the mouth for? We still have the concept of bells that we didn't integrate. Should it just make a bell sound through its mouth? Or what? I remember when my grandpa had hiccups. I know why. When he stopped, he started sleeping like a log. No heavy breathing or movement. God bless him. Okay. God bless him. Ah. Oh. Okay. Ah. Can it stop? Mm. I've been told that sometimes if you stretch with your hold your breath, it helps stop your backup. Yeah, I'm trying to hold my breath. But okay. I have to breathe. Let's wait. Will it help? In the meantime, I will repeat. I still need help integrating Bell into this design, as well as I would like to do something with Lotus in the design or in the lore. Okay, I think that helped, lady. Anyone is allowed to contribute to the monster, so please tell me what you think. Just random lines that don't go anywhere but imply that something is going on, but we cannot see. Okay. Okay, this is bad. This should be better. Just direction of that I was wrong. Okay. I think pretty much those stems are done. I hear soft bells. Uh, the mouth, the frontal mouth is not used for anything at the moment. So I thought maybe it makes the bell sounds from this. But would that be gentle chimes or like a gong? Like church bells? Gently ASMR like bells might be more fitting to lower your guard, encourage trance. Yeah, think so too. Okay, I think that sounds okay. That's what I thought too. one of my thoughts was. But in that case, what the mouth does? I really need to know what the mouth does. And where are we going to integrate lotus? Those eyes will be very simple, but because the snail's eyes are very simple as well. Essence through its mouth. It's consuming with the mouths. But it's consuming flesh. Okay, I think this is a ritual. When you come here, you're honored to come to the one. You first approach its mouth. It sucks out your souls. I don't know what happens there. Maybe something comes out to devour you, your soul. And then, before you die, or even after your death, your body is fed, your flesh, to the eyes. It's a very weird creature. Why does it work like that? Who knows? It doesn't have to make sense. We don't have to understand it, at least. It's an eldritch being. I'm going to work on that later, actually. This this eye is really staring up, like wide awake. This one is going to look this direction, directly at us. Same as this one. It noticed us. I imagine monster making vacuuming sounds when stealing this asshole. Yeah. Actually, I think the ball sounds get more aggressive. I think I don't need this anymore. This eye looks back. This eye looks this direction. We're not even going to draw it. And the eyelid. This one will start this. This one will going to be shut. I don't know why. Maybe it's just blinking. This one is going to be looking there somewhere. It just looks all over the place. Just not front, I suppose. What's the color of the eyes? Yeah, it's just sleepy. Has every color eye different color? Is it all uniform? Is it a few different colors? Pastel rainbow eyes? You mean every eye is the color of a rainbow? Some eyes look at us suspiciously. Some just stare. Every eye a different pastel color. Is everyone in agreement for that? Those eyes are small, so they not woken up yet. They didn't open. So just lines. I take it everyone wants colorful eyes. Okay, I need to go to sleep. Okay, thank you so much for coming and being here. Yeah. Good night. After we color, we're going to end it soon. Still, we still have to figure out the what's it called? The lotus thing. It can have color of the eyes of the lotus. I don't know if that fits. And by the way, thank you YouTube viewers for watching and subscribing. If you're subscribing, I cannot tell live, but thank you everyone over there on YouTube. Maybe lotus grow in the dried river and or throughout the city. Wait, I have trouble seeing some messages. Feeding on the magical fog. Aren't lotuses like on water? Yeah, they normally ponds and rivers, so desert lotus. Dry on dry land. But then there's my question: if they feed on fog, what they are doing in the ecosystem? What's their purpose? How is he using them? Okay, let's drop it here. Now, how to get this color? Because it's more of a grinding. Mystery purpose, another strange aspect of his magic, or maybe they help with encouraging people to see viable place. Okay. We can think of the purpose later, but the idea that there's a lot of lotuses just growing without water is kind of weird, but good kind. Okay, how do I color it now? I like the purple tint grass. But if we're going to include the lotuses, we have to do it. I think in the cave that it lives, or maybe ancient ruin in the cave, who knows. There is a lot of lotuses growing around this creature. I really like what we're creating together, I must say. It's much better than solitary world building. That way I feel like I'm part of something. Doing it alone is fun, but just lonely endeavor. That way you can create and immediately enjoy it together. Otherwise we would have to create it if I would work alone. I would have to create it and then do something with it to show people to enjoy. But if we're creating it together, we get to enjoy it together in the process immediately. Which is very nice. Overall, I like this design and less than our friend Overseer. Overseer. But I feel it works. It's not pleasant, but I think that's good. It's not pleasant to look at. I think I'm just not that happy with the how Ace came out. You know? Just a mess. At least feels to me like a mess, but it's fine, I guess. I have to do the person. Okay, I am going to bed. I have to find a reference of person kneeling. Have to find in a good what is it called? Angle. I could open a 3D program and pose myself. I have to show it to. I'm looking for a kneeling pose, and that's what I get. That's what I found. Nice. Wrong. Surprisingly hard to get a good pose. Yeah, they are offering themselves. I will just draw it by myself, I guess. Just wanted to go easy route. Because I'm already drawing a lot, but I just get this done. Actually, to be consistent with my previous style, let me find it. Let me find the reference I used previously. Is it here? No. Where did I download it? Where is it? I got a good one previously. Okay, fuck that. Takes too much time. I just try to do something here. I'm just bad at anatomy. Okay. We have a person offering themselves up to the one. And now the eye teeth come out. So yeah, it also makes for a good scale. So people have an idea. I was sure I banned this place. Like absolutely sure I was. Ah, okay. They changed a letter. Jesus. How many variations do they... Like, okay. Like, to the makers of the bots, right? Why do they think that this would work? If I banned praise cheap viewers, then obviously any variations of it I would also ban. What's the purpose of making variations that I would also ban? Like, why are they wasting their own time, my time, by doing it? It's just complete mystery to me. I banned it once, I banned it twice. So it's obvious that I'm not buying. I'm trying moderation, okay. Oh, ban incoming. Okay, let's continue. I don't think they will give up. I just don't understand why they don't. It makes sense. It's shitty, but it makes sense to advertise to people. I don't know any better. It doesn't make sense to advertise to people that already banned you. The rest to your viewers and hope only stupid. Viewers, that makes sense. But in that case, why they are aiming for smaller streams? If they are aiming for viewers. Yes. Welcome, Axie. Welcome to the stream. We've drawn this. So, this is an Eldritch abomination, ancient horror that is beneath the sands, in the desert, in the ruins and the caves that sprawl under a ancient and abandoned city that, as of recently, got inhabited again. One Piece feeling? That sounds like a compliment to me. And the monster releases a fog over the area that makes people want to stay there, makes people feel safe there, like they can live there, even though it's a desert and there's nothing there. But people try to make their a living. They feel like they have a second chance at life there, thanks to this fog, and it connects with people's souls, makes them appear in their dreams as posing as God or whatever that will convince people to worship this. And they start worshipping it, and it fits on their souls, it fits on their flesh. That's what we came up with. And there's a lot of lotuses growing all over. We don't know why yet. Maybe you have idea. Okay, it's time to color with a different shade. What am I going to do? Whatever you want. I have ideas for comics or novels, but that's not what we're going to do on stream. But I will for sure tell stories like earlier on the stream we theorized that we should probably do choose your own adventure type stream, and where you viewers would choose what to do, and I think it would be in this world. Do you world build, Axie? And if yes, what are you doing with your own world? I cannot tell the colors here, but it's weird. Uh, they work here weirdly. Let's get rid of colors here. Oh fuck, wrong layer. Okay, that's fine. Good evening, Mask. Ah, I just finished an explanation. This is actually based on the fish. Can you believe that this exists? With snail eyes. It's a ancient abomination. Mate, don't apologize. It looks like a slug. Eldritch abomination living under in the caves and the ruins under the ancient shit city in the desert. And the city was abandoned for a long, long time. But the monster spreads fog over it that makes people want to stay there and live there because they think it's a nice place. Despite being harsh and not having real water or not being suitable to live, but it seems like a nice place. So they'll stay there. And then it touches their soul, people's souls, and appears in their dreams as illusions, presenting itself like God basically. Things like that. Feeding on their souls and flesh. Are the colors fine? It, I don't like it too much. Yeah, I will be honest. I try to make the pearly color, but it just looks weird to me. Yeah, there exists a lot of weird creatures in the deep ocean. It's not even ocean, it's desert. Yeah, maybe it was ocean a long time ago. That's why it now lives in caves. It just never moved, even if the ocean stopped being an ocean. The color is fine. I feel like it's. Wait! They make us trans flag. No, of course, you said the fish is based on lives in the ocean, right? There's a lot of life in the oceans we probably don't even know about. Yeah, I know. But it's based on the fish, but it's not really a fish, or it was a fish. It's Eldritch Abomination. Who knows what it is? I don't know. You guys like the colors? Is it barely enough? Okay, the color. Let's do the eyes maybe first, because eyes are supposed to be like color of every color. Okay, you like it. Good, good. I don't want to, you know, put a lot of effort into coloring. It's only a sketch in, like, I imagine those are sketches in some book someone drew in the world. Okay. What color we should start? Let's start with red. And now purple. Um, Now blue. Is it good? I feel like too colorful eyes will make it look silly. Yeah, like if every eye is color of rainbow. If every eye is colorful, then it's fine. But if every eye is different color, it just looks weird. I'm not a fan. I'm sure it can be look good. We can make it look good. Light dark blue. Yeah, yeah. Hold the white eyes. I like them to, you know, stick out somewhat more. Now they are blending too much, I'd say. What would be the coat color? I think blue, light blue. Let's go with that for now. By the way, is this music still from Persona? Okay, it is still Persona. Wait. There's a Blue Lotus if you want another Lotus reference. Blue Lotus, okay. Oh, it's more purplish than blue. I don't know, it's a weird combination. I don't think I will be able to give the full range. So I think this blue works for this. I even want lighter. Or rather, we'll just make lower opacity. No, I will take the Blue Lotus after all. This is good color. Just take this. Okay. Yeah, good color. Overall, it's fine. Monster design would be better. Better artists would do much more with it. Would make it tighter, let's say. Not in literal sense, but I feel like it's all over the place. Okay, now we have to draw the lotuses around. Oh my god. Drawing the lotuses, huh? That's pain in the ass. Is there a brush that just draws lotuses ready to go? That would be awesome. I want at least a few lotuses around this monster. How can it be a Lord of the Lotus if it doesn't have? What was the name? Lord of the Lotus? Lord of Lotuses? I have a brain fart. The Lotus Lord, okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's close this. I don't need this anymore. One more thing. Looks really good, thank you. Am I blind or where did I draw the eyes? On what layer? Okay. Right. What? Human? Where's the layers? Line art. Sure. Fuck. Okay. Long layer as always. like, yep. My god, what am I doing? Just renaming the layers. Okay. Now that we have it, let's get some lotuses here. You know what? Okay, I didn't know what. Did you invent this monster? We invented this monster, yes. But I would never heard of seeing something like that. It's a world building stream, so we're creating things. On Twitch, I'm in D&D category, but because, well, I plan on using this word in the future for tabletop. But what is called? It's also the target audience. World buildings. Where am I going to do world building streams? I could in art or just chatting, but the purpose of those categories is to target an audience, and tabletop players are the most likely to be interested in world building. Okay, you know what? I will add those lilies later. Right now I'm hungry, so I will be ending the stream shortly. But let's recap. We started by redoing or giving my thoughts on my redesigned magic system, where previously was mind, body, and soul important. Now I added emotion. Thank you, Axie, for coming. And moved soul to the center with shadow in behind it, person's shadow, not literal shadow, but your personality shadow. And this chart shows an ego. And you know, balance between all of them is very important. If you achieve perfect ego, it is said that you can get control of your anchor. Anchor, which like anchors you to the world, connects you to the rest of the world, to all living things and unliving. And if you could get control of your anchor, people speculate you could shape reality to your whim. Now, when it comes to our monster, there was one such city a long time ago in the desert by the river, but the river dried out, perhaps by influence of people. So people left the city because there was nothing else in that city. But they left behind. In the caves sprawling underneath the city and area around, maybe there are some ancient ruins in those caves. We don't know that yet. We're going to leave that for another stream. But they left this. The one. This eldritch abomination. And it cannot function without followers. So it spread, it learned, we don't know how, but it learned to spread fog over this city and the area. to like lure people, not lure, but when people pass by and they go enter the fog, they feel safe. They feel like it's a good place to settle. You know, it's not really illusion in natural traditional sense, but it's manipulating like your emotions to think, okay, this is a good place to settle. Not much else, not much vegetation around, animals or water, but we'll make it work. So they settled again the city with the fog. It's not always foggy, but it's often foggy. And once people are there, through with the powers of the eyes, it connects to mirrors and all the reflections in the general to find its prey. Like you have a mirror in a room, it found you. And while you are in the fog, it can touch your soul. If it can touch your soul, it can rewrite parts of it. It's not permanent, but basically by doing that, it gives you false memories, which appear as dreams as well. And you know, false memories basically messes with you, that creates illusion in your mind. And in those, it appears, however, it's the most beneficial to it. It would be so as a woman, a beautiful woman, a god, whatever. To basically convince you that this place is your new beginning. This is the best place for your second chance in life, and you should stay here. And you know, slowly it messes with your brain to worship it. Not all of people know that truly this monster looks like this. Most people just know it by what it appears to them in the dreams. But some people do, and those people usually are high ranked in officials in the town. And it slowly feeds on people's souls to make their own soul more powerful. Then that soul is transformed back into fog. I forgot, by the way, the vents on the sides to drop. I will do it later too. Then, and yeah, the soul transfers back to fog, and it just gets more powerful. The fog spreads. The eyes grow on its back, and so occasionally a person has to be sacrificed to be, flesh to be consumed. Like occasionally, once a week, a few people, no one will notice. So basically, the emotions and personality of the character play a role when they want to use magic. Interesting concept. Yeah. It may be weak in combat by itself, but it is smart and strategic. Yeah. It uses people as its most powerful line of defense. Its followers. It can still fight, but and it's strong. For example, it's. I imagine it's hard to break through its skin. But yeah. The best counter are people without souls, husks, or monsters without souls, because it cannot manipulate their minds. So yeah, that's the concept. In some future streams, we will develop this city more and the religion around it, around this monster. I don't know when, but we'll do it. Let me save it, by the way. The Lotus Lord. Okay. Wait. The Lotus Lord. Lotus Lord is a name that people that don't like it, this monster, that know it is a monster, call it like. There are a lot of lotuses in town. We don't know why yet. But what I was going to say, people in town call it. Well, everyone has personal names. Some people call it mother, some parent, some father, some dog, bog, God, although dog too. But everyone in publicly calls it the one. Brain rank in Starship Troopers. It's weak feedback, but it controls the other bugs to fight the troopers, so it doesn't need to fight. Yeah, something like that. So yeah, this was been a world building stream for today. Next week probably a collab stream with another VTuber. We're going to probably create monsters again. I don't know. We'll see. But week after that, maybe I will do 2 streams, world building stream next week, collab and not collab. We'll see. I might do them a little bit more often than once a week because I really enjoy it. And seems like you guys too enjoy it. Thank you, Nota. Thank you for your constant reassurance. It means a lot. Thank you for everyone for watching. I'm going to set up a raid. If you would like to stay, that would be cool because raiding with bigger numbers always is better. Mm. Thank you for coming here and thank you for all your help with world building. I love world building with you guys and how we create this weird world together. I can't wait to see where it goes. Okay, I'm going to send you to an art stream of an amazing artist. So please be nice, say hi, and see you tomorrow, I believe, with Alien Isolation. Okay, bye bye. I appreciate all of you. Mwah.